American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual on 1 approach 199, so advised. Delta 1618 to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. You have 4352 to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Yo, what's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? As promised, it is your boy Leo coming back at you from my hometown airport, boys. That is DCA. We're situated here at Gate Alpha 9, which is where my flight will depart tomorrow. In the beautiful Boeing 737-700. We have the exact equipment, we have the exact time, we have the exact weather. It is nasty here in DC today. Well, the DMV. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this leg down to Houston, take ourselves on down to FSExpo virtually. It's good to see each and every one of you. What's going on, Dre Sanchez? Amjad, welcome aboard. We did have some change of plans because I am still not 100% packed, and so we called a quick audible. And so what we're going to do is handle this first leg, since it's going to be about 3 hours. We're going to do that and terminate the stream there, and then when we get back on Monday, we'll schedule to land back in DC around 2ish. Later that evening around 6:30, 7 o'clock, we'll do the actual return legs that we did that same day. That's how we'll take that. That's how we'll handle it. It's good to see each and every one of you. And so without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get our overlay information input. Yeah, we were running behind. I went to start the sim, man, and freaking Microsoft was like, yeah, there's an update. And then when I launched the sim, it was like, oh, your graphics driver, you can't use this one, so you got to go get this one. So I hope this goes well. Because Microsoft, at least not mine, but Microsoft in general has been having problems with certain graphics drivers for NVIDIA. And so I've been on the same one that's been working for a good little bit now. So hopefully with this update, we have smooth sailing all the way down to Houston. So we're going DCA to Houston. Our flight number for today is going to be, well, actually we are Southwest 1035. And with that said, we will get you the info up top for you. Yeah, all right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get power established to the aircraft and get everything loaded, get the passengers loaded. We're scheduled to start boarding. Let's see what time it is now. We're scheduled to start boarding in 6 minutes, so we are right on schedule. And we again are handling this exactly how my flight is going to go tomorrow. So we'll try to get everything going here as quickly as possible. Come up top, we'll get battery can come on, emergency lights can go to arm, ground power can come on as well. We'll get nav lights, that's good. And we'll get the window heats on. We'll wait till the airplane gets energized, and then we'll align the IRSs. For now, we'll come down here to our fuel. It looks like we are going to be carrying a block fuel of 20.825. So we'll do 20. 825. We'll drop that in there. And then for payload, we'll go via our zero fuel weight here, which is going to be 111.13, or no, 111.3, I'm sorry. So we'll pop that in. All right, cool. So a little quick load for us. We'll start boarding just a few minutes early, so we'll go get packs up and running. That's all good. That's all good as well. And we'll start that. And we'll try to change this right quick to chat. There we go. All right, cool. So let's come up top and go get the Aorus switches into the nav position. Let's get us a little bit of panel lighting here. Captain Will, what's going on, bro? Cat, yo. Oh, Cat says, yo, what's good, bro? What's good, Cat? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, bro. So let's go get some panel lights here. And we'll squawk 2000 for IFR. All right, let's come down here and, oh, you know what I can do right quick to save me some time? We'll bring up the SimBrief downloader and we'll get our company route just like we did in the Airbus. So we'll go download our flight plan and download our wind data. Let me make sure I did the right one. All right, cool. So we've got our flight plan and everything downloaded, and that's gonna put it into the correct folder for PMDG. So we're gonna come over here to FMC. We'll go to pause in it. We're at DCA. And come over here, grab the GPS position, drop that in. We'll go route, we'll go flight plan request. We're getting an invalid entry right quick. Maybe we have to drop this in and KHOU. And we'll select that. That's gonna give us our company data with our routing information. You already know just doing my 12. Roger that, bro. Roger that. Let's do this as well, since this is going to be a Southwest virtual flight. Let's see if we can get... Oh man, I don't really... Everything's got to update. Hopefully, I don't think... Microsoft needs to do anything. Alright, we'll let that run in the background. We'll activate our route and execute that. All we'll need now is our departure and arrival. I mean, it makes me re-sign in every time and I forget. SWA. I think that's it. Let's just hope that that's my password. Alright, cool, we're in. So let's go bookings. Let's make sure that our Parking brake is set, or it won't let us start the flight. Yes, we are sure we want to fly that flight. Okay, Love Cars is being weirded out right now. Alright, give me 1 second, boys. Trying to see what's up with, let's relaunch Love Cars here. Alright, booking. Yes, we want to fly that leg, but it's not taking it. Alright, so we'll let that do its thing and see what happens. If not, we'll go on without Love Cars. We'll be departing on the Rebel 5 auto transition, so let's go. We're using runway 01. Rebel 5 auto transition, execute that. Come back to the index. Let's go look at our arrival into Houston. The WAPO 6 SWB transition. And we're forecasted 13 right. Alright, so we'll execute that. Over to Perf Init. Yeah, something's up with the connection with Love Cars, so we'll just do it without it. Alright, we're cruising at flight level 380. That's fine. Zero fuel weight was what? 111.3. Hold on, let me make sure that's actually what I put in, because I feel like I might have made a mistake there. Let's go payload. Yeah, see? 113. We made a mistake. So we'll go 111.3. And then we can go back to FMC. That's got us at the correct weight now, 111.3. That's fine. Our reserves for this evening is going to be 5.4. Cost index going to be I think it was always 30 for Southwest Virtual. Unless you're in the max, it'll be 40. Cruise winds a 287 at 13. So we'll drop that in. Execute all that good jazz. We'll come here. We'll do climb 2, so we're not busting at 250. That's good. We'll climb out at 95% thrust. That's fine. We'll use flaps 5. And trim is going to be 6.3. V1 is 124, rotate is 127, and V2 is 135. So we'll bug up 20. So that's 155. Alright, cool. So we've got that set up. Let's go and pull up our charts here. take a look. This is my first time flying this departure out of DCA. So we shall take a look at it and see what we got going. On the Rebel 5 this evening. Top altitude is going to be 5,000. We don't have anything in the way of ATC. We'll climb on an initial heading of 007, which is runway heading. All right, cool. And we said 5,000 feet for the initial. All right, that's all good. Let's come back down to the FMC here. Okay, that's all good. So let's go descent. We'll go descent forecast, and we'll request our descent winds, which is what we downloaded from SimBrief. Make sure we get all of our data here. Captain Will, we are in the 700. We'll be taking the 800 from Monday. We'll take the 800 from Houston over to New Orleans. And then the 700 again from New Orleans with the plane change from New Orleans back up to DC. We'll do that return leg on Monday when I get back from FSExpo. All right, cool. So we'll execute that. Those are our descent winds. So we're good there. That all looks good. Cruise. We're gonna actually cruise at 0.80. We ain't going that slow. We're gonna be heading west anyway. All right, cool. So we want takeoff speeds. All right, that's all fine and dandy. How did Paxlow lose connection to my sim? Would you like to try reconnecting? Yeah. Okay, maybe that's just a Microsoft update thing. All right, let's go here. Boarding status
Can we
check.
get our boarding status?
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need us.
And we'll go expedite
Is
boarding.
there any chance we could expedite the boarding?
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
All right, 16:38. We've got 22 minutes until our scheduled departure. We're not gonna wait on that. If we depart early, we depart early. And let's see here where. Let's get our weather. Let's go dot METAR 3003. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Alright, keep default, go to resume. Alright, cool. Let's see what we got here. There's gonna be a weird pushback from stand 9. We might can get out nose left. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and tune our radios to Unicom and see if we can't capture. All right, we got Unicom there. We'll monitor com 2. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we all know is Boom Boom Com Freak. Alright, cool. And let's see something right here. Alright, perfect. That works exactly how I thought it did. Okay. So we're monitoring. Alright, cool. Oh, we need to change our push to talk for this aircraft. Apply that. Alright, done. And DCA traffic, Southwest 1035, radio check.
I got you 5x5, homie.
What's up, big dog? What's your call sign?
Southwest 318, how about yourself?
1035.
Okay, roger that. I'm pretty much ready to go. Get ready to start the APU and get better pushback. And actually, let's switch over to Boom Boom Room.
Raj.
Boom Boom Room check-in.
5x5.
Okay, Roger. We'll just stay here for the briefing. So I'm taking, I'm at the, basically the north side of the field. I'm going to be taking Juliet all the way down for runway 1 on that departure, on the clutch up out of this joint. And then I got runway 8 right, off the Doobie Star, for Intercontinental.
Listen. I stopped listening to you, bro, when you said that you was all the way at the other end of the field. Don't you know that Southwest parks at gates 1 through 9 at Terminal Alpha?
No, I stated that in my stream. I was looking for where they parked. You know, I'm big on that, but I couldn't find it. So I just parked anywhere because my homie didn't let me know where they parked. So you are going to have to let me know where they park in Intercontinental because I have no clue. I couldn't find the information on FlightAware.
Hold on, wait. Are you going to Intercontinental? I'm going to Hobby.
Yeah, I'm going into Intercontinental.
Okay, roger that. I'm going into Houston Hobby.
Okay, roger that. I think we can just keep that, and then we'll be together. You know, most of the flight headed that way. What are your fixes for your flight plan?
Stand by. We've got 01 departure on the Rebel 5 auto transition. Then we're jumping on the Quebec 80 airway, exiting at Fariv. Then direct to La Jug, direct to India Zulu Alpha Alpha Charlie, direct to Sierra Whiskey Bravo, which is our entrance into the WAPO 6 into Houston's 13 right.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Completely different. I got Clutch Malls, Quebec 40, Alexandra VOR, which is the transition for the Doobie 2 into George Bush. So I think, you know, we'll depart at the same time. We'll still be close enough for Boom Boom Room comms, and then we'll just have different arrival airports there.
Roger. All right, boys.
How close are you to getting pushback and all that?
I've got APU up now. I'm coming on the APU buses now, and we're about to request push.
Okay, copy that.
All right, boys. As you heard, we're pretty much ready. We're going to set our pressurization up here, and then we'll be pretty much ready to go. And packs should insta-load. Yeah, so all right, I guess that update is messing with things. No worries. So let's do this. Let's go back over to Unicom, and let's bring the tunes off for right now. All right, cool. Bring up GSX menu. We're going to pull away the jetways, and let's get the Aircraft secure here. Doors, we'll close that. Ground services. We can release the GPU. Let's make sure we don't have... I don't know why we had the stairs, but okay. We'll set that to jetway. And we'll remove the chalks. Alright, anti-collision light can come on. And we will request for pushback and departure. And again, my damn GSX is still coming through the wrong input. You know what? Hold on. Let me try something right quick. Let me just go ahead and let me just see if I can GSX settings right quick. Audio. Yeah, it's coming through the wrong input. Alright, so let's put that on chat. Apply. Okay. And let's restart the program here. All right, cool. Prepare for pushback and departure. Southwest. So it should be coming through the correct input now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And DCA traffic, Southwest 1035. We're going to be pushing back from stand Alpha 9 into the alley. We'll be taxiing into runway 01, and we'll announce taxi instructions when we get there. DCA traffic. Let's see what we got here. Let's pull the charts back up.
Locking gear.
Alright, so we'll taxi
656, 18 miles out of runway 1.
Kilo to Golf. Kilo Golf Juliet is what we'll take. Alright, so we need nose left and tail right. What we need.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, sir, we will release them things for you.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Get this weirdness with my packs in this airplane. Alright, there we go. We've got enough duct pressure to start. And let's get the butt kicker going, if that will even work. Alright, cool. Let's come up top and we'll roll on engine 2. Starter valve is open. Introduce fuel. Dang, bro, you gonna keep pushing me back into the stuff?
Please set parking brakes.
Reagan traffic, American 66, 10 mile final runway 1. Reagan.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Hey, we looking good. 1650. 10 minutes till our departure time. This thing might be right on schedule with the real world. We are looking hella good. All right, roll on 1. Looking for 20%.
Unlocking gear.
TARA trim with 6.36.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's all good. Alright, so let's go. Yaw damper can come on. Engine gens can come on. We'll turn the APU off. Come up top. Probes can come on. Hydraulic pumps can come on. Seatbelts are on.
Runway 1, Reagan.
Engine start switches to continuous. That's all fine. And we'll go auto. Bleeds can come off. And this damn AI is gonna freaking, alright. Alright, so we go flaps 1, 2, flaps 5. Yes, we are in the carts. You pushed us in the carts, boys. Alright. Alright, cool. We'll do the flight controls check on our taxi. Taxi lights can come on. And DCA traffic Southwest 1035. We'll be taxiing to runway 01 via taxiway Kilo Golf Juliet. DCA traffic.
DCA traffic, Southwest 318 is at the north side of the airport. We'll be taxiing to runway 1 via Juliet for departure out of the clutch 2 for DC traffic.
I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I made a, we're going Kilo Charlie. And DCA traffic, Southwest 1035, we have correction. We'll be taxiing to runway 1 via taxiway Charlie to Juliet, DCA traffic. I was wholeheartedly, I'm so used to departing on runway 19er here.
Reagan traffic, American 66, off runway 1, Kilo 1 to the ramp. Reagan.
I'm so used to departing runway 19er.
And Southwest 318 is on the ramp here on November. We'll be holding short for Americans traffic to taxi into the ramp.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Hope you had a great flight.
I don't know where that AIO, he's probably going to the...
Okay, DCA traffic, Southwest 318 on November and Kilo intersection will continue taxi on November, merging with Juliet for full taxi down to runway 01 runway 1 for DCA traffic.
DCA traffic, Southwest 1035 is crossing runway 4 at Charlie, DCA traffic. We might get out of here 5 minutes early. out of here a few minutes early, boys. Alright boys, let's go. My track IR will stop glitching. Alright, full right, back, left, and forward. And we'll jump here. Just double check. Alright, 3 minutes.
DCA traffic, Southwest 318 on Juliet will be crossing runway 4 for continued taxi to runway 1. DCA traffic.
Let's sync up these here. And DCA traffic Southwest 1035. We're lining up on runway 1 for departure on the Rebel 5 SID DCA traffic. Alright, so we will...
Have a good flight there, company traffic. We'll be up behind you shortly.
Roger, roger. Will do. Alright, wing lights, that's all good. Alright, let's see. These guys are still loading, so we're gonna just get rid of this. We'll close it. Probably needs an update. Microsoft just had an update today, so... Alright, that's all good. So I can mode Charlie, auto brakes are set, RTO, flaps 5 set, will arm, L and V nav. Landing lights are on, strobes are on, wing lights are on. Let's go. 2 minutes until scheduled takeoff, so we'll be couple minutes early, which is fine by me. Arm the auto throttle. Alright, now boys, just like coming in, this departure is going to have some airspace evasion as we depart.
Yeah,
We'll have
DCA
a
traffic
sharp
Southwest
turn.
318 is holding short of runway 1 for departing company traffic. We'll call lining up and holding on runway 1 for DCA traffic.
We will have a sharp turn out to the left to follow the river on out, just like you would coming in. Alright, without further ado, boys, we'll start the clock. Let's get down to FSExpo. Spool them up to 40. Forward pressure on the yoke. And toga. No toga. Oh, you know what? Stand by. Hold on. And something's happened to my frames too. Let's do this. Stand by, because I have my my daggone Airbus control set. What the hell? Come on, Microsoft. Stand by, bro. I'm in my settings.
Yeah, no worries, brother. We're just standing fast here.
I was wondering why I wasn't getting toga. And now I'm wondering why I just had a freaking frame dump on the daggone runway. And I'm wondering where this traffic is coming from, because I don't have FSLTL running. I'll check that while I'm in here too. Alright, my Microsoft is weird now. It's about to piss me off, y'all. It's not letting me select my throttle quadrant. I know y'all see it. It's this daggum update. This is daggum update. If I can just get to my settings right quick. See, it's not doing nothing. It's not letting me select my preset. Hold on, let me see something. Bear with me, boys. Here's what I'm gonna do to get out of Dre's way, just in case. Hey, I'm gonna disconnect right quick to get out of your way. My Microsoft is hanging up or something, bro. And I'll reconnect if I can get it sorted.
Okay, roger that. Roger that.
All right, cool. So, yeah, whatever's going on here, it's got my crap very high. Okay, frames did come back though. All right, we're looking for 7.3. Yeah, see, I'm still seeing some traffic. All right, we'll apply that. Let's go back. Let's see what's up with that traffic right quick. Because I don't have... Yeah, that's off. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm still seeing damn air traffic if I don't have my AI stuff running. All right, yeah, traffic is off. We'll go apply, go back, resume. All right, what we'll do is give it a second because it looks like Dre is taking off now. Let's see. Hopefully he doesn't spawn right. If he does, I'll disconnect and let him get out the way first. Yep, there he is. Cool. All right, we're back, big dog. We'll we was right on the runway. I see you rolling.
Copy that.
All right, I'll hold position here and let you get off the runway.
Roger that. It's company traffic.
There he goes. And DCA traffic, Southwest 1035 will be number 2 for departure. Holding for spacing on departing company, DCA. See, all of this other traffic, I don't know what's up with that because I don't have anything else going. And I know VATSIM people ain't coming across like that. When you get to Houston, check out the Turkey Hut. Okay, we'll definitely check it out. And DCA traffic, Southwest 1035. We're departing runway 1 on the Rebel 5 DCA traffic. All right, let's try this again. Take 2. Spool them up. 40. Release brakes. And Toga.
DCA traffic, Southwest 318, clear of runway 1 and departing on the Clutch 3. Last call, DCA traffic.
Airspeed alive.
Cross check.
8 knots.
Neutralize forward pressure.
E1. Rotate. E2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. on out through the restriction corridor here. We'll go flaps 1. And DCA traffic Southwest 1035 is clear runway 1 departing on the Rebel 5. Final call DCA. I don't have a chance to see what all these FMC messages are right quick. Let's throw it over to Command A for a second. And we'll go flaps up. Let's see what we got. Unable 280, okay. It's always some speed things coming out of there. So FMC will go progress there. We'll go climb here, that's fine. Alright boys.
And Pirate for departing DCA traffic, prepare for a bumpy ride at 6,700 and we're still bumping around here, so prepare for that.
What you want me to do, tie everything down?
Tie everything down and put your put the cap on your cognac.
Oh, the yak ain't even gotten open yet, bro. We ain't even hit 10,000 yet. Turkey hut. We're gonna have to try that, bro. Turkey leg hut. Okay. All right, there's 5,000. We'll go ahead and clear ourselves on up. Alright, we'll clear ourselves on up to final. We'll go speed intervene and we'll level change it there till we clear 10,000. It's a famous food spot down there. I think I've heard of it before though. I've heard of that before. Alright, we're at 250, so let's get the retractables off. Yes, the weather is really like that here right now. Looks like we're getting ready to get the breakout. There we go. That's what we're waiting on right there, boys. So let me ask y'all a question. I've got early bird boarding. Where would y'all say I sit? Position here? The sounds are definitely better. Or should we sit behind the wing? I usually like sitting somewhere about here. Or maybe 1 or 2 rows back. And depending on which runways are active, which side would you all want? Would you all want the DC side, or you want to see this side? This will be the Virginia side. We know coming back in, I usually sit on the right side of the airplane, especially if we're doing the river visual. Because you get that last turn and you really feel it on the right side of the airplane. Let's see where we're at. We past 10,000, yes, so we'll go lights off. Wing lights can come off as well. Gear handle down. Airplane is configured for the climb after takeoff checklist is complete. She sounds good climbing on up to 380. 40 miles until our top of climb. And we'll get this out of your way. No longer needed. Oh damn, my overlay's not even connecting. Okay, so that update, whatever Microsoft had, broke some stuff. That's what it is. Let's just hope the sim will remain. stable for us. That's what happened. Because my overlay isn't even working. Alright, cool. So what we'll do is we'll just get rid of that as well. Or you know what? Hold on. That was working though. It was working. Hold on. Let me see something. Maybe the program closed out. Okay. So what it probably is I updated Microsoft, but I didn't update the FSUIPC. So that's probably what it is. Let's see, now it's saying not connected, FUIPC. So we'll update. Oh, see, we got a connection now. Maybe it's just like intermittent.
And company traffic will be switching over to Boom Boom Room now.
Maybe it's intermittent. We'll
Boom Boom Room check-in. How you got me?
Let's come here. Let's go and got you 5x5, big dog.
Okay, roger that. How's that ride back there?
Ride is good. I'm figuring out why most of my stuff isn't connected because I updated Microsoft, but I didn't update like my FSUIPC and all of that good jazz. So there's a lot of stuff that's not connecting, like my packs and my packs and a couple other things wasn't connecting.
Roger that. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully that gets worked out.
Yeah, I just need to update FSUIPC.
Yeah, roger that. I thought that automatically did it, but I guess it doesn't.
No, FSUIPC is a separate plugin, just like in X-Plane, XUPIC or something in X-Plane. If that gets updated, you got to actually update it.
Okay, copy that.
Now let's see if that thing's working. Yeah, it's like half working. Yeah, it's not getting the data. That's what it is. It's not getting the data because it's not able to communicate with FSUIPC. That's what it is. Okay, no worries. We're still flying though. We still flying though, boys. D-Champ! What's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Nasty here in DC today. Alright, let's do this. We're above 10,000. We'll get some tunes back on. Looking good though. As a matter of fact, while we're here climbing out, I'm gonna go and see if I can get an updated version of FSUIPC. Last updated June 9th. That might be the version of work. I think I'm still a couple versions behind. Anywho, we got it downloaded. what it do, Big Green? How you making out, bro? Y'all get everything figured out with American? You and Mom's Dukes? This thing didn't save my settings the last time it updated. That's what it didn't do. Packing, yeah, 1342 to DFW, then sit for 7 hours into Houston. Damn, man, that better make you a little pallet on the floor, bro. 7 hours. That one's a little challenging there. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna risk it trying to install this damn thing while Microsoft is open. I'm not even gonna risk it. Little baby Bowen look good, boy. Yeah, I was gonna do those other 2 legs, or it would have been what? See this? Yeah, 3 legs. I was gonna do them tonight, but I'm not even all the way packed yet, and I still gotta shower, figure out what I'm gonna wear tomorrow. Do some last minute things around the house, and hey, yeah, I'm already checked into my flight, so lay up on one of the FA's chests. Shoot, no you won't. They gone back to the hotel messing around with the captains and the FOs. And look, I'm yawning already. Uh-oh. I don't know how in the hell we was oh, you know what, we probably gonna have to do let's do 3.6. 236 for right now. Ah. All right, aircraft's coming back up. Yeah, I think we might have been too heavy to go directly to what's the name? Let's see, climb. Cruise. Almost dangerous, boys. Almost got caught slacking. I pull out my pilot's license too. You stupid. See what FMC says. Unable 280. Okay. All right, cool. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Let me look at the flight plan right quick, because I might have. Alright, we'll let the speed catch on back up. We should be good, because I don't think we're not super heavy. Yeah, only 111. Center pumps are done. We'll level change it. Hold on, what the hell? What did I just do? Per. Oh, we went 380. Execute. Alright, there we go. And we got her going. And we got her going, boys. Yo, what up, Anthony? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. It has been a minute indeed. Cool. All right, let's get Did they make changes on this website? Like, what happened to Ah, here it is. Alright, cool. Well, we are at our cruise altitude, final cruise altitude, flight level 380. We'll ding them off in the back, even though PAX isn't connected at the moment. Other than that, boys, we're well on our way to Houston. Let's see, where is... Transform... Alert... Damn, I don't even know what happened to that. Oh, here it is. Isn't this it? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So let's take it out of that. That's fine. Alright, cool. Alright, boys, I'm gonna step to the galley right quick and throw something in the oven. I gotta get me something to eat. You boys enjoy the flight for a few minutes while I warm me up something to eat, and I'll be right back with you in a few moments. Yo! Where you at, fool? My man, it made me come back from the kitchen. Where you at, fool? What up, Gio? Trying to warm up some food, man. I'm hungry. What it do, Big Geo? You on the road yet? Or you leaving later tonight? It said I'm here doing laundry, take a nap, and then hit the road. 16 hours ain't coming. Roger that. So what time are you getting out to Houston? Or what time are you leaving, I guess? So it sounds like you're not gonna be there until tomorrow evening, right?
What up there, Greenlight? What up there, Captain Geo on Leo's stream, man? Good to see you guys, man. Good to see you.
I'll be there, okay, about 6 or 7 tomorrow. All right, cool. My flight's scheduled to land at 3:10. Leaving the house at 2 a.m. Yeah, that'll be a good time. Miss a lot of that traffic.
You still got me on boom boom room?
Yeah, they heard you. I got you on boom boom.
Hey, yeah, roger that. We was over here handling our scandal, dog. We were ascending and climbing out on our FID, and man, the plane started losing a lot of speed. You know, so I don't know if it was a mixture of the weather and the weight of the passengers, but we had to hand fly her up a little bit. Our MCP seems to be, our autopilot seems to be malfunctioning, so I hand flew her up, but she's able to hold stable flight at our cruising altitude and speed, so we avoided a bullet there.
Bro, what's funny was the funniest part about that whole thing you just told me was the same exact thing happened to me, bro. I looked up and we were like in the yellow stall warning horn started going off. So I autopilot disconnect and hand fluid leveled out, got some speed, and just shallowed out the climb and brung the Mach level down to 0.78, and yeah, we're good. We're level at 380 now.
Bro, great work, man. We literally did the same thing, man. So that's realistic, man, because it has definitely something to do with that weather system. Because, I'm flying kind of with my normal configuration that I fly as far as weight and pack and center of gravity on this thing. So it must have had something to do with that. It must have been some hot air over there reducing our lift, because exactly what you said is pretty much exactly what I had to do. So I'm for sure going to go back and watch your stream. I'm going to be laughing for sure.
I just happened to look and was like, what the hell? Why am I losing the speed like this? And I mean, it wasn't going super fast, but it was definitely falling off. And yeah, I just went ahead and took the autopilot off, leveled out, tried to get some speed. And then I did speed intervene out of VNAV, did speed intervene back to Mach off to 0.78, which once I got the speed back up at least, and then went into level change and let it finish out that last 2,000 feet.
Wow, man. Hey, that's great work, dog. That's that, consistency in training that we've been doing, flying these things, because I promise you, my G, I was like, man, if I go fall out the sky, Leo's going to laugh and clown me, not knowing you're having the same issues. But yeah, it was the same thing. Speed was bleeding off consistently, but at a slow rate as yours. And engines were at about 98%, and I just, did the same thing and shallowed out the climb, figured out my autopilot, the vertical speed feature wasn't working. I don't know if it went into like a safe preserve mode and purposely didn't work, but we'll see on our descent. But man, yeah, this is a good training flight, man. I'm gonna go back and watch your stream for sure and see how you handled it. But the good thing is we got it stable and we're en route to the southwest.
Yeah, yes sir. Yeah, I was doing everything to try to get it back, man. I was nose down into the FMC, resetting my cruise altitude to 3.6, messing with the daggone the Mach number and the level change.
Man, that's what's up, man. Well, good work from your boy, man. Good thing these 737s are still in the air, big dog, because if not, I was about to start saying it's time to find the alternate and get in there, because there was nothing else we could have done. But it's better
G,
that we're getting out of this weather
it,
and continuing our journey, man. So next time I'm really going to pay attention how hot it is over there. Is it super warm over there where you live?
Nah, not even. It's like low 70s today. Tomorrow is supposed to be up in the high 80s, but luckily for me, I won't be here. I don't like the cold weather, but man, it was like it went from hot in summer to freaking like autumn. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just curious to know what conditions caused us to lose that speed, because essentially, you know, it didn't seem like it was a lift issue, obviously. It seemed more like it was an engine performance issue. So I'm going to do my research. Hey, bro, we was about to end up on virtual air disasters.
Hey, you stupid. Air disaster. Well, what I think it was for me is that I did derate my climb. I derated it twice because, I mean, you'll get over speed below 10,000 sometimes, even with VNAV. Sometimes it'll go over and you look up, you'll be at like 260. So if I'm light, I derate my climb. But all the way up here, I mean, yeah, you're right. I think we should have been good. I don't know what caused it.
Yeah, me neither. And when you go back and watch my stream on takeoff, you'll notice, you know, I think I was right around the 10,000 mark. Man, I noticed, I was thinking my pitot probes weren't on, but they were, because all of a sudden the speed went from, you know, 250 and it dropped down to 210, like bam, like I mean instantly. So that's when I kind of really started paying attention to it. Then I got it back, and then higher after I got over transition, it seemed like it, you know, that's when it started bleeding off very slowly. So it has something to do with the engine performance, with that amount of precipitation and whatever the weather temperature was, because these engines did not like it at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And get this, the funny thing is I should have been good because I'm in the 700.
Right. So, you know, smaller airframe there with still good performing engines. So, yeah, man, this is something I really am going to research and kind of figure that out. So next time we're in these same type of conditions, we can prepare better. You know, potentially maybe that type of departure in that weather with those conditions, we would have been better off staying, let's say, like, you know, 5,000 feet, leveling off there, riding it out a little bit more, because the air is more dense lower. I think as we got higher and the air was thinning out, plus what other extenuating circumstances the weather provided us really impacted those engines. So I'm thinking in that situation it might be better next time to come off of the SID, fly a lower altitude for longer, extend out, and, you know, get ourselves out of the weather and then climb again. I bet you that would be a better option, because as we get higher, you know, that air gets thinner, and it was just, the engines just weren't performing at all.
Well, I don't know about you. We'd have still been at 5,000 feet if that was the case, because if, I don't know about you, but the weather is still extending where I'm at.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I seen your stream. You above that little cloud layer. Looks like Charmin clouds on there. But yeah, man, I'm gonna do my best to research that and figure it out. I'm just gonna kind of put some queries out there in Google and see what's popping.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Yeah, that was funny. I wonder what did happen, because I've had that happen before, but it's not often. Hey, Dre, Gio said, man, you better go ahead and hit the road, bro.
Is he headed to, is Gio going to FSExpo?
Yeah, he's going. He's driving there. He said he's leaving at 2 a.m. tonight. He's got a 16-hour drive. He's doing laundry and gonna take a nap now.
Yeah, that's what's up. Your boy will not be hitting your road. Absolutely not. I've already made my bed and decided that's it, man. I won't be in attendance, man. It hurts my heart, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I know that's right. That's how I was the last two, bro. The last two, the Vegas one and the San Diego one.
Yeah, roger that. But maybe I might even be planning, if I can't do that, I might even be planning, I told the wife we might even just do a trip to come see you and your lady at some point. We'll get a hotel room and maybe fly over there. No guarantees on that, but maybe we'll do something like that as well.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. Oh shoot, if you want to go ahead and do something real nice for her, if she's listening, go ahead and get on sandals.com and book that trip to Jamaica and from December 3rd to like the 7th.
Okay, roger that. That's right around your birthday too. It's about 20 days from your birthday, December 7th. You're on the 26th, right?
Yeah, I'm on the 26th. Her birthday is the 5th, so we're going down there technically for her birthday, but I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna use this for mine too.
You ain't lying. That's how you do it, baby. You gotta get that 2-for-1 special.
Buy one, get one. Alright, boys, we got the oven preheating. We're gonna throw something in the oven right quick. That will allow us to still fly and not have to stand in the kitchen and cook. I'm hungry. The kids gotta eat too. But so far, we have a little bit of a eventful flight, but we're good now. Cruising on down to Houston. I wonder if that's Dre out in front of us. That could be Dre out in front of us. 1,000 foot below us. Which is about right. He's showing 360. Let's take a look at VAT Spy right quick. Let's see, where the heck are we at? Where we come out of? DCA? Alright, here I go. Okay, Dre's off to my left. Okay, so he's south of me. Yeah, man, if you look at VAT Spy, bro, we kind of parted ways a good little bit. You're south of me.
That I see you're in looks like you are in Indiana Center's airspace, and I'm already in Atlanta Center's airspace. See, our routes are definitely taking us some different directions.
Yeah, roger that. I don't think we got no ATC. No, we don't got no ATC right now. However, we will probably have Houston Center. Houston Center is on. Looks like if they stay on, we'll have some Houston Center coming into Texas.
Yeah, roger that. I'm thinking they may be staying on because they know people are probably going to be doing flights to Houston for the flights to Mexico since y'all be traveling tomorrow.
Yeah, roger that.
Hey, you should real quick divert your flight. Take over the flight, man. When you leave DCA, come swoop me up, man, and put me in your luggage, and I'll be with you.
Funny part about that, you're probably fit.
You're probably right. Just make sure it's nice and girthy. I'm a thick boy.
You stupid. Yeah, this is a nice little single leg, man.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I really did honestly enjoy our departure though out of the DCA area. that weather made for a very interesting departure and actually handling, you know, kind of an in-flight emergency with our aircraft losing, you know, basically velocity. But yeah, it's a nice little flight, and honestly, you're closer to some weathers. If you look on VATSpy just to the north of you, man, you still got that system. It's in the orange right above you.
How do I turn the weather on VATSpy?
I'll do you one better. Go to vatastic.com. Vatastic.com. That's with 2 T's. So VATTASTIC.com, and the weather shows right up there on the scope. I typically use vatastic.com.
Vatastic 2?
Nope, just do vatastic.com. Here, I'll put it in your browser. I mean your chat.
I think this is it. I've been on here before if this is the same one.
But mine doesn't say the 2. Mine is just vatastic.com. I just put it there in your chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the old version. Cool.
Yeah, you see that weather system just north of you?
Yeah, I'm actually in it right now. Or over it at least. And you're about to go over a cell as well.
Yeah, Roger, that's what I was briefing my stream. That looks like we had some weather that we'll be going to between certain waypoints. Yeah, I'm going to go over that cell here probably in the next 15-20 minutes. But as I'm looking at the cockpit, it looks pretty clear, so I'll be above that weather. But, you know, could be some potential turbulence, whatever, for hot and cold air rising from that area.
Yeah, roger that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to, look at the company. Look at the company.
Man, you read my mind. Yeah, I'm about to take a break out of the flight deck here for a while, too.
Yeah, I'm about to put some food in the oven. I'm starving.
Yeah, same here, my G. I'll check back in once I get back on the flight deck, and I'll keep an eye out on the scope to see if any ATC suddenly pops on.
Okay, roger that.
Hey, we got that combat spread, so they might, and we're going to different airports, so they'll probably assume we're not together.
Right?
Them boys combat spread on commercial aviation.
Just go ahead and fence in.
Right? All right, my G. I'll be back in a few.
All right, that's a bet. All right, boys, I'm going to step off for a second, get this food in the oven. I'll be back in a few minutes as well. Spawn and Soundman, I don't know if you heard me. Was I muted when I said that? But I said, I'm not setting nothing up to fly at the expo. And I said, I mean, I know some streamers that are. Like Jeff Favignano and Captain Canada are streaming there for Thrustmaster. But I think you got to get axed or something like that. And I said they don't want nothing to do with little old me. They want all the big name guys. With the big numbers. You know what I mean? Bomb salad.
I'm back on comms, my G.
Hey, Firm. Yeah, I know Thrustmaster's bringing their own stuff. I do think Captain Canada is maybe bringing the PC. I'm not sure. I thought I heard him say it the other day. You wouldn't catch me dead like at my PC down there.
I guess Houston decided to get offline, so we ain't got no ATC, my G.
You know how I go.
Roger that.
Hey, how do I message somebody on direct message somebody on Glassam?
You're gonna do, and it has to be in the main screen. It can't be another message. It's gotta be in your main VATSIM screen. You're gonna do .msg, their call sign, space, and then you can write the message that'll initiate it. Boy, you are silly. Boy, you are straight up silly, dude.
Am I lying?
You sure ain't, man. Hey, that's FWB.
Spawn Salmon says, dot message, roger that, bro. No, that's about to come out. No, put it back.
Hey, have you looked at how the F-15 Strike Eagle, like, you know, how does it work with like targeting stuff? Is it kind of like a George thing where the Wizzo in the back is doing most of the targeting, or will we still be able to do targeting in there?
No, you can do everything. You can do everything, but I'll tell you this. That joint is a whole new learning curve, bro. Like I talked to Blue earlier, he was learning how to start it up and everything, but man, whole new learning curve as far as the systems. It operates like nothing we have so far. Like they were saying that people were trying to compare it to the Hornet or the F-16. Like it's completely different in how you operate, like the systems and things like that. It could be considered kinda similar to the A-10, but even still, how you ground target and stuff like that, man, you know, it's just totally different. Like it's gonna require some true studying.
Wow. I'm looking forward to the challenge. I know we'll get it, my G. I know we'll get it.
Yeah, my favorite thing I like about it so far is like taking the ground images. So like you use one of the systems to take a ground map, you know, of your target area, like, and then based on that picture, you can I guess set a target point or a waypoint, not a waypoint, but like a target point. So that's the thing, it's like 4 or 5 different types of points. Like, and if you're not in air to ground mode, like say you drop a point on that specific thing, right? And then you go to try to target it. Well, it's not gonna do nothing if you're not in air to ground mode. So when you make that point, depending on what mode you're in is gonna dictate what type of point that's in. I mean, what type of point it is.
Man, that's crazy, my G. I'm about to, for real, get these YouTube videos on tonight, for real.
Yeah, I was gonna try to maybe mess around with it, but dog, I need to stop BSing and finish packing and doing what I gotta do here in the house.
Right. Who have been your main go-to for watching the videos for that you feel is reliable? Like what content creator?
Honestly, I haven't watched much on it, and simply because they had pushed it back, and then, you know, I didn't want to get all into it, and then by the time I get it in my hands, I forget. I like to watch the videos while I'm sitting in the plane so that I can do it with the video, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, roger that. I'm the same way. Yeah, I have it up on one screen, pause it, do what they said, unpause it. Yeah, I'm the same way. But yeah, I'll look around for videos and start sending them to you if I think they're good videos. That way you ain't even gotta search them.
Yeah, Blue said his sources were Grim Reaper, Spud Knocker, Grim Reaper. Hold on, I'll tell you what he said in the text right here. Stand by.
Okay, stand by.
Yeah, so I said, what's your training sources? I gotta at least learn cold start, nav, and air-to-air refuel before I start messing with the weapons. He said Grim Reapers, Rosbam, and Spud Knocker. Spud is good, but man, his joints be too long. Like he gives an explanation for everything.
Right. Man, be giving an explanation of how to push a button. 104 Funny said, Leo, make sure you put 2 bags on too.
Here you go. I got 2 bags on now. Centerline bag is already empty.
Mine too.
Shoot, 104th Money need to go ahead and get up on some commercial flight simming.
Yep, especially now that he got a supercomputer built basically with everything he just finished putting in there. He should definitely be running this now. That'd be great if he did.
I can hear his voice now. Get on there, commercial flight simming for what? With the famous behind enemy lines, Gene Hackman saying, quote, where he says, well, you want me to get on there and troll the friendly skies in a bus?
Right, yeah, I do remember that. I miss Gene Hackman's acting, man. Too bad age got to creep up on us. Gene Hackman was extra gangster too on Crimson Tide with Denzel. I love that movie.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. Gary Shepard, what's up, Gary?
Yeah, same here, man. Different thoughts. Did you hear the tragic end to those submersive that went down looking at Titanic? They didn't make it, homie.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier today. Yeah, it's sad. They imploded.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, man, that's a risk management thing. I don't care how much money I got. You ain't catch me going down in the water like that. Negative. Bro, did you see, my wife was showing me, did you see the submarine itself on the inside?
Yeah, I saw it, bro. I saw it.
Dude, you are straight up silly. Yeah, man, but can you imagine paying $250,000 and you still got to sit on the floor and you bunched up like frozen chicken?
Man, I thought that was just a prototype. Was it really like that? Like that specific one?
Yeah, that's exactly how it was. One of the guys did a testimony who actually did a actual journey in that thing. He said, yeah, you're basically sitting down there like they were, all five bunched up on your butt, and they say normally the dive down is 2.5 down, they do their tour, and then 2.5 up. But he said when he went, they did keep losing communication, and the whole round trip took them 10 hours.
Yeah, dog. That would have been an uncomfortable ride for me, because you talking about you worried about oxygen, y'all gonna worry about how much crap I'm letting out of my butt all over that thing.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. And I'm like, man, that's long. You know somebody had a little doggy bag in there with some juices in there, man. That's too long to be not using the restroom.
Yeah, I just want to know more, like, you know they say it was quick, but does the thing just implode like you know what I'm saying? Like, do you start notice that it's fixing to implode, or is it just like boom and you're done?
I'm pretty sure you hear some cracks at first, but if it all happens, you know, because that thing obviously wasn't structurally sound. That thing didn't even go past any type of actual ratings or certifications at all. So I'm thinking, man, I'm hoping for their sake that it imploded all at once very quick. While everybody was hypothesizing that they still had X amount of oxygen, this, that, and the other, I think they was, as soon as they lost communications, they was already done. Although the guy that did make the testimony, one of the people that did actually do that trip before, said they constantly lost communication with the surface, man. So that's not a good idea, man. Leading people on the Titanic where they at.
Yeah, they keep trying to go down there and mess with it.
That's what my wife was saying, man.
I mean, why is it not good enough just to send the remote one down there?
Right. And what I was tripping on, they said the controller for that thing looked like an Xbox controller, dog.
It did. I saw that one. It did.
I'm like, man, I ain't about to pay $250,000 per ticket to get in a submarine where I'm sitting on the floor, uncomfortable, with no bathroom, no snacks, and my man staring with an Xbox controller.
I think the saddest part about it It's just what their families are gonna have to go through, because you know they feel some type of way, but man, them people signed a waiver, bro.
Yeah, they did. And the waiver ended with the most catastrophic of death, and that's exactly what happened. So they can't even get sued. Not to mention the CEO died with them.
Yeah.
So I guess if they wanted to sue him, they could. He ain't even around to contest it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just don't know legally how that would work. I mean, if you signed a contract that was legally binding you to what, the CEO or to the company? If it's to the company, I guess that all falls on whoever the next in line for that company is. Surely it would be one of his children or something like that, right?
Yeah, roger that. Or if that wasn't figured out, they would just literally sue his estate.
Well, either way, I'm sorry to say it like this, but I'm sitting here on my flight sim because I didn't go to the bottom of the ocean, so.
Right. You got that right, man. And, you know, like I said, you know, the older I've gotten, and we've talked about this several times, it's like your risk assessment changes, man. Like, where I would have went to a gas station at 3 a.m. in the morning before to get a Slurpee, I ain't doing that. Lights go down over here. I'm like, hey, do I really need to go out the house? No, I'm straight.
Yeah, I mean, I still like my adventure, but shoot, I've got to do something where if anything happens, I can at least have a chance at getting rescued. I mean, even in an airplane, yo, if something happened, you have zero chance of them rescuing you in the air. But damn if that thing can't glide.
Right. Hey, me and wifey been checking out, you know, they got air disasters on the Smithsonian Channel. Well, we've been checking out also ship disasters. And man, some of those huge ships, those like Maersk and those big cargo ships, man, that take all those connexes and stuff. I seen one, man, that bad boy, from the time the emergency happened, 4 minutes. And that boat, it was listing to the right. It listed so far, it turned over, and them cats was trapped in there, man. If you haven't seen it, watch ship disasters too, man. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, roger that. I'll be watching both of those too, ship disasters and air disasters. I hear
right, and you know, I knew about air disasters, you know, as far as that, and how things can go wrong on an airplane and what the consequences would be. I was, you know, surprised at how fast these ships can go under too, man. And a lot of it is, you know, captain's error. Like one of the ships, it was already listed when they loaded the cargo. It had a bunch of gravel on there. They were transporting gravel, and they said it was already listing, so they filled the ballast tanks on the opposite side to balance it out. Well, they had filled it to capacity, so when they went in to turn and it started taking on water, they literally had no chance to fill the ballast tank to balance it out because it was already full. And them cats, I mean, it ain't funny, but them cats went under quick, my G.
Yeah, I got a funny story. When we went on that Carnival cruise a couple years ago, you know, once we got on and boarded, they was like, yeah, each floor, each cabin is gonna have a muster station for if something was to happen. Man, our muster station was like E4 or something. It was 2 decks above us, and I think we had to meet there. Like at 4 p.m. or something that day. And she wanted to go to the casino, and she was like, she didn't call my phone. She had came and found me, and she was like, well, where are you at? Where are you going? I was like, I'm about to go up to E4 right quick. She was like, for what? I was like, cause I'm going to this mustard meeting because I need to know if something goddamn it happened where you can find me at.
Right. That man was thinking 5 steps ahead. I'm with you, dog. That boy, hey, that's the first time you really pay attention to that safety briefing. So I was like, because I need to know exactly what emergency life raft I'm getting on when something go wrong on this joint.
Man, it ain't gonna be nothing to keep me off one of them joints. I'd ride the roof if I had to.
Boy, you silly. You ain't lying. You are not lying. Hey, you remember the movie Titanic? To me, I think the most disheartening thing would be able to see, like if your ship was going down and that joint was nosing down, and you look back and you see the propeller in the air as big as it is, that's when you know it's all over.
It ain't over, bro, because I'd have did just like they did. I'd have stayed on that joint as long as possible. That is still better than what lives in the water, bro.
You ain't never lied, dog. And you know, Jack was in the water. You know, he had old girl Rose on the thing. I was like, hey girl, you just sit on top of me on here. We both up there. I'm about to freeze to death in the water. My man straight up froze up holding her hand.
Ain't y'all watch Survivor Man or Man vs. Wild? You can share body heat. There's no reason for Jack to be in the water.
Right. Hey, he better contact Bear Grylls, dog.
Hold on 1 second.
So, roger that.
Strength. I'll drop y'all off. I'm back, Brody. I had to check that food in the oven.
Yeah, roger that. What you cooking?
It's like one of them little quick meals, little frozen joints. It's like rosemary chicken, potatoes, and green beans.
Nice, nice. I'm sitting here munching on some Mexican rice, some al pastor taco meat, and some nice Mexican beans here wifey made yesterday.
Nice, nice, nice. Green light says you want to get rescued, don't go in the first place.
Right, he had me laughing. I seen that. I was laughing. That's right. Money's talking about if he had that money, he wouldn't have went down. He would have just paid for them to bring the Titanic up. I said, I don't need to see it at all.
Man, right? Captain Will said, man, you can pull up freaking footage of the wreckage on YouTube.
Yes, sir. You know, yes, sir. Look, I'm not going deep down in the ocean. I have no desire to be climbing up no Himalayan mountains. I'm not going to be going skydiving. Your boy is going to be as safe as possible.
I don't know. I've knocked one of those things off the bucket list, skydiving. But as far as well, I can kind of say I knocked the second thing off too, going down in the ocean. But I ain't going 2 miles in the ocean.
Hello, hello. Boom, 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 check.
Zato, what's up, Zato?
What's up, Leo? What's up, Dre? Say hello to the stream.
Hello, Zato stream.
What's up, Zato? I'm going to check it out in a minute. I'm going to go check in, Zato, and give you that like as well.
I'm just in the background of your stream on my phone. But all good, guys. Hope all's well with you guys. It's been a while since we filmed together.
Yeah, I agree, Zato, man. We got to get in the sky again, man. We got to do like a conga line of MD-11s or something, man.
Yeah, we should. The MD-11 cargo, cargo line, not conga line, cargo line.
Out of DCA again. MD-11's out of DCA. That was epic.
We should do, if we could do a return leg and do the river visual in an MD-11.
That'd be a sight to see right there.
Amen.
Where you flying to, Zato? Oh, you going to Houston? Where you leaving out of?
I departed out of Nashville, but I'm headed to Hobby.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm going down to Hobby too. Are you going to Expo?
No, I'm here in the Philippines, so Expo is a very big investment for me.
I was going to say, I thought you was going hard coming over from the Philippines, bro.
I wish.
Well, we'd love to have you over here one day, Zato. Greenlight, I know it sounds bad. They spent $250,000 being nosy. Hey, Dre, Greenlight said he know it sounds bad. They spent $250K being nosy. Leave Ish alone and go sit your ass down.
For real.
Oh, hey, let's just say we glad Green ain't leading the rescue party. That man would have looked for about an hour and said, shit, I'm going on and fly.
Right, Green would have said, hey, they paid me, but I ain't coming to get them. They in logging calls anyway, and I go on and log on.
Captain Will, hey, but you can say that's rich people's problems, I guess. What else they gonna do? Hey, Captain Will had a very valid point. He says you can say that's rich people problems, I guess. What else they gonna do with 250K?
Man, you ain't lying. If I was a billionaire had that type of money, man, I'd be trying to reinvest in Africa and buy me a whole country in Africa and have zebras and lions and elephants in my backyard.
Yeah, I'm with the island. All I need, if I got 250K just laying around that I can just go say, hey, I'm gonna just splurge this, then I better have a little airstrip in my backyard, a couple of helipads, a couple of bowling alleys in my joint, basketball court, nice big Olympic-sized pool, scattered coconuts walking all around. That cleans the house. That's what they for. They clean the house, and yeah, help the kids with homework.
You ain't lying, dog. Hey, that would be it. I'm gonna pull the John Travolta, dog. I'm gonna have a airport where the taxiway comes straight up to my garage, like John Travolta, dog. And I'd be the same thing, man. Big indoor pool, and I'd have it to where it was, covered, but with a skylight. And same thing, man. I'd have a big, huge weightlifting gym, dog. I'd have an indoor golf cart track, man. I'd have, about 20 bedrooms and 15 bathrooms, homie, and plenty of room for all y'all to come and chill. Man, you could literally just fly right to my crib.
Hey, there really is legit a neighborhood. I can't remember if it's in Florida or what, but there is a neighborhood that is literally like the streets are taxiways. Like you pull right out of your garage onto the taxiway, down the street to the runway. There literally is an airport neighborhood.
Yeah, I've seen that, man. I've seen that once too. And the cool thing is here, like, I know there's a lot of waterways that happen, like in Florida and everything. Here in California, like the Newport Beach area, dog, it's the same thing. As you're driving there, man, you see people's docks right up to their house, and they got these like little channel waterways where they go park their boats. It literally looks like, regular neighborhood, but it's with waterways that go straight up to their house.
I hope they got some good flood insurance.
Hey, you ain't lying, and that's why I don't live right on the coast. I'm easily 2 hours from the beach right now, and before in SoCal, I was like an hour and 15. In case that tsunami hit, my G, I got time to react. How far are you from the coast, Leo? Where you live?
Stand by in the galley.
Copy that.
All right, I'm back, bro. So I live as far as I live off of the bay. I live off of the bay, but it's still like 20 minutes down to the Chesapeake Bay, with like 15 minutes at least. We've got all of the inlets and rivers around us, but as far as the ocean, I'm a good couple hours from the ocean. I mean, not that long. Go straight over east to Delaware or something. You know, it's about 2 hours, maybe to the ocean.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I'm about 2 hours as well. But what I've noticed is, man, the Atlantic water is about 10-15 degrees warmer than the Pacific. So I've always, you know, enjoyed being the Atlantic Ocean versus the Pacific Ocean. So you with the warmer ocean over there, my G.
Bro, you ain't said nothing but a word. We came out to California a couple years ago. Well, we used to come out there every year, but the last time we was out there, we went to the beach for the first time. It was real windy out there that day, man. So we went down to Santa Monica Beach and was just down there on the beach, had swimming trunks on. So I went to dip my feet in that water. I was like, oh no, this is not happening. But them people was in that water, bro. I was like, yeah, nah, not me. Not me.
For real, man. Every time I go to the beach, now I'll get in the water if it's like, you know, the heat index is up there in the 90s. It's still cold when you get in, but my body's able to adjust to it. But most of the time, you ain't gonna catch your boy in the Pacific at all. I wait till I get to the Atlantic before that, or just go to a straight up swimming pool.
Yeah, no, it's got to be for me. I don't like no breeze, bro. Like, it's got to be 90 to 95 for me to even consider it. I mean, if it's real warm and high humidity, all right, cool. But man, I don't like no breeze, and I just hate that wet cold, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm with you on that. I don't do the wet cold like that, man. It sucked too when I was in the Army, dog. We used to have to do water survivor training. You would have to jump in the water with your full uniform on, boots, everything, dog. And you think they cared about how cold that water was? Man, you would jump in that water, dog, and it would be something else. Then when I was stationed in Fort Carson, I had to basically go through a hell week to get my steps in and my spurs because I was a cavalry soldier. And dog, we had Zodiac bolts over our head, man, and it was like 5 degrees outside, and we was walking through water, homie, and breaking through ice, man. At that point right there, I really did reevaluate my life every second.
Nah, I can only imagine.
Dog, it was horrible.
Captain Will said, did you hear they were trying to rebuild Titanic? Call it the Titanic 2? Yes, I heard that, bro.
Yeah, I responded to that. He put that same comment on my chat, too. And that's why I told him, I said, man, see, they could have just waited for that one.
I ain't even gonna lie. I like to see what it's like when they start selling tickets for that joint. I just want to sit back and watch.
Yep, you know for sure people going to buy it out just because of the name. But, you know, no matter what, it'll be in no way, shape, form, or fashion the same, spectacular that it was back then because, you know, ships are much more maneuverable, technologically advanced. But back then, because of the time, the ship was so monstrous and amazing because of what it could do, not knowing that, you know, the rudder was insufficient. You know, things on it were insufficient. So they could name it the Titanic too, but it'll never be the Titanic.
I think I go the other way on that. I think, while yes, it'll never be the Titanic, I think it would generate just as much hype. Reason being, I mean, specifically because of that. Titanic 2. Everybody knows what happened to the Titanic. I think it'll be a huge revenue generator for the British if they decided to build it.
No, yeah, I definitely agree with that part. But I was just saying in terms of the size of the boat, that's what really, it's going to get its buzz because of the name and what they're recreating. But I'm talking about like before the Titanic, back in those times, what was really amazing about it was the size of it, the accommodations that were on it, how basically royal it was, you know, but then that's what I'm getting at. I do 100% agree that it's going to build revenue. People are going to gravitate towards it because it is called the Titanic 2. If they're going to do similarities to it, obviously, but I'm just saying, back in the day,
big up, Rock.
you know, such an amazing thing to see because of its size and the fact that it was about to do this transatlantic, you know, route and all that stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Have you seen the sister ship, the Queen Mary? You know, there's like 4 or 5 different HMS ships that went along with the Titanic. But have you seen the Queen Mary down in Long Beach?
Yeah, I've seen the Queen Mary in person. Back when I was in the military, I went to Long Beach and I was right there. As soon as they said that joint was haunted, I said, you never got to worry about me getting on there. I respect the spirit world, baby.
We stayed on there. You know, it's a hotel. We stayed on there one of those times we came to LA. Yeah, I'll never do that again.
What was your experience like, my G?
I don't know if it was spirits per se, but the damn boat was creepy, bro. Like, I was getting weird vibes the whole time we stayed there.
Yeah, man, that's what they say. That's why you ain't catching me on there, homie. And the only reason that I was even remotely close to that Queen Mary is because I caught one of those speedboats. It was like a speed yacht from there to Catalina Island, and I went to Catalina Island, and that boat departs right out of that same area as Queen Mary.
Yeah, that drone's weird, man, especially at night when everybody in their staterooms and, you know, it's quiet and chilling. Man, it's weird, bro.
Hey, I salute you, bro. You would have said we stay on that thing, I would have been like, negative. I'll sleep in the parking lot if I get on that. When I was in Iraq, there was constantly mass grave sites around us that some of them we wouldn't know about. But I remember at one point we were in Ramadi, and we had parked our tanks on this big hill, so we had a good advantage point. Well, the town
all packed up, bro?
I mean, we started getting IED'd way more. They was trying to blow your boy up and all that stuff. Come to find out, one of our commanders went out and was talking with the mayor and stuff of the town there. They were disgusted with us because we had literally parked our tank on top of a mass grave site where Saddam Hussein had gassed people. So then we took it down, of course, because we didn't know. But bro, I'm gonna tell you, that site right there, bro, I got pictures. We found femur-sized bones. We found human remains there, man. It was crazy, and it was creepy.
Yeah, at the time we stayed on the Queen Mary, we didn't know about the history until we got on the boat and started seeing that, you know, they had all these signs up saying, oh yeah, you know, you can take a haunted tour and all of this good stuff. And then it wasn't until we left where I actually looked up the Queen Mary and learned more about it. It was like, yeah, that drone is legit what they say it is.
Yeah, I believe it, man. And see, now for sure I ain't going. I'm taking your word, man. I might not even drive within 10 miles of the Queen Mary just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. Aviation Geek, welcome aboard. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see all y'all this evening. We 256 from top of drop, y'all. What you looking like? I'm 256 from top of drop.
Well, I'm 398 from the end of my descent, so my autopilot and stuff is obviously something is off here. So I'm gonna start my descent probably, in about 260, 70 miles or so, just to be on the safe side. Now I got about the same.
All right, so check your cruise level in your init page of your FMC, and also check that you don't check if you have any discontinuities. That'll mess it up.
Okay, yeah, I see the cruise level here. That's a good thing. You know what? For whatever reason, my cruise I did during the flight put 360 in there, but it didn't take it. So yeah, I think that's. I'm gonna go. I see right now where it's missing. So let me put that in there now and see what it calculates for. Thanks for saying that. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, mine was kind of jumping all around too. It happened when we got into that little kerfuffle climbing out.
Yeah, roger that. And I do want to give you kudos on your word kerfuffle. I was not ever thought to use that word, but that's a good one, my G. I'm feeling that one now. You're gonna have to spell that. But at a different thought, yeah. Now top and drop 227 nautical miles. Thanks for that, man. That I wouldn't have thought to do that, but essentially I said 230 miles. I was gonna start my descent, and I'm 226, so that would have still been a good calculation. But that got it squared away. So appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries.
But your kerfuffle itself.
It's a kerfuffle, baby.
I almost sound like a cuss word. Hey, you kerfuffles, get over here.
Right? Big Rock City in the house. Y'all ready for this little weekend getaway? I'm sorry, boys. I'm eating tonight. Cause I have a mission to get down there and get me some good Texas barbecue. Yes, sir. Don't do that right now. Don't do it right now. Aviation Geek said he's always feasting. I know that's right, bro. I'm not always feasting. I don't eat a lot. Well, I do. I'm lying. I do. But usually in the evening to the nighttime. I don't eat much during the day. I get most of my stuff. Oh, there goes Zato. Zato's back to my...
Hey, bro, we're not that far apart now, man. I got you on TCAS, dog.
Yeah, and I got Zato back to my about 5 o'clock.
I thought I was still pretty far from you guys.
Well, yeah, you kind of far, but I see you on the map is what I meant to say.
Oh, I see. I don't have you guys on TCAS yet, but hopefully we'll see you when you land.
Leo, what waypoint are you direct to now?
Sierra Whiskey Bravo.
You know me, I'm thinking about doing some gangster work here and replanning my flight in the air to go to the same airport y'all are going to.
Hey, you can do it. Just go into heading mode. You can do it. It works out in the 800 or in the 737.
Oh yeah. I'm very familiar with how to do it. I was just scratching my head, and do me a favor and send me over either on the X-Pilot client or in my chat the flight route that you're taking. Then I'll put it in after my heading mode, and then I will 100% ask you where you're direct to, and I might pick that up.
Okay, I'm getting you the route right now. We are direct to SWB. So really, if you just put in hobby as your arrival, and then select the WAPO 6 SWB transition, because SWB is our entrance into the what's the name? I'm sending you the route now, though.
Okay, roger that. Only difference is my Pack X is running, so there's about to be some mad passengers.
You're taking a riot, Trey.
Yeah, they're gonna be quite upset.
You get it? I sent it through X-Pilot.
Supposed to head to.
Okay, y'all both kind of talking. Let somebody say something first.
I said I sent it. I sent it through XPallet. Did you get it?
Yeah, roger that. So you're saying I should just put in Houston lobby and then go direct SWB, and that'll be the transition onto the rival, correct?
Yeah. So just select replace IAH with HOU, and then once you do that, you know, go to your arrival. Select. We're planned up for runway 13 right. And then select the Waypool 6 arrival, SWB transition.
Okay, roger that. What initial approach fix you got for 13 right?
Stand by. Okay, so on Navigraph it doesn't have one, it's just final transition, so final approach fix.
Okay, roger that. I'll let you know when I'm all squared away.
Roger.
Yeah, I've actually done this before. I've switched up a whole flight plan in the air before. I was like, yeah, we got Zostos coming in, man. We might as well all come in. We all company traffic. We'll just tell the passengers there was a delay at Intercontinental, and we've been required to reroute to Houston lobby or hobby.
Nah, just tell the passengers like the runway is closed due to an incident with a car like breaching security or something, and they shut down like the airport.
That's right, Zostos, man. You went deep on that one.
Hell yeah, brother. Gonna make up a good excuse or the passengers will be very angry.
Right?
Shoes Otto, I'm calling you next time I need a work note.
Right! That's what I was
Aviation getting ready to eat some fried catfish. Damn, bro. Hush puppies and coleslaw. Damn, bro. You just put my meal to shame. You just put my meal to shame. All right, boys. So remember, we was gonna do New Orleans and then back up to DCA, but as you see, this is a 3-hour flight, so I ain't got another 4 or 5 hours to stream tonight. So this is gonna be the only leg for the night. And then when we return on Monday, we'll be back here about 2 p.m. or so. Later that evening, we'll do those other 2 legs. And that'll be our Monday stream.
Done, my G.
All right, good job.
Okay, now we gotta watch it. I'm currently turning to a heading, which is bringing me close to your flight path, so you're ahead of me. So make your best forward speed. I'm currently at Mach 0.789, so we should be fine. What are you at, Mach 0.80?
Yeah, I'm at 80, so we should be good by the time we get into the descent. I'll keep the speed up in the descent as much as possible until we get to 10,000.
Copy that. Yeah, I got SWB at 103 nautical miles, so let me look and see what my top of descent recalculated to.
Okay, you got 103, I got 81, so yeah, we're good. We'll be good.
Copy that. Okay, now my top and drop is in 210 miles, so that's about right.
Yeah, I'm down to 176, so.
I'm at 275 for my top and drop.
Okay, roger that. Let me get my charts all together. So yeah, that was a nice easy change. I'm about to change my overlay as well.
All right, boys, so we are looking at 111.3 and 131. So we'll get all set up here. tune 131 on both sides. .3.
All right, that's all good to go.
All right, that's set. What else do we need? Minimums is gonna be 296. Try to get ahead of the aircraft here.
Now, Mr. Sticks, you got to tell me which gates Southwest Park's at, or is it all gates?
Stand by. I'm putting in my arrival information. I'll get that information for you momentarily.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so that's set. Cool. All right, let's see here. Let's see.
Hey, the funny thing is I could have transitioned on the AEX, man, and been on the rival. I'm actually going further to get to you.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's set up. Awesome spacing.
Yeah, roger that, because if I would have went to Alexandria, I would have been getting in there before you would have anyway.
Okay, let's see here. The main terminal. Yeah, stand by. I'm trying to find up this information. Right now I'm seeing main terminal is where Southwest Park's at, but it's not. Looking at the charts, that's not really clear.
Yeah, roger that. That's the one thing that sometimes is annoying. It's like, man, you really want to know where your parking gate's at. That's why I use FlightAware a lot, because FlightAware gives me that information, but I couldn't find it because of, I guess Southwest is not filing on that public knowledge thing. So you got to literally go to their website to see the flights there, but it doesn't give you what gates they're at.
Well, I can tell you right now, I'm gonna just go to Southwest Virtual. They always have the correct gates.
Okay, roger that. Let me know.
Okay, so for my flight, my arrival gate is 44. So I'm guessing it's, and what I just read said they have the west side of the main terminal.
No worries. I'll just come in around the area of gate 44 and I'll know I'll be good.
Yeah, roger that. I'm about to look up gate 44 now. Let's see here. Houston, let's get... Taxi, parking gates. Okay, so if you pull up the terminal chart, all of the stuff to the left from 41 and 40, that whole area to the left, and 1 through 5 is all Southwest.
Okay, copy that. Hang on, I'm gonna have to end up putting some waypoints on my thing because my star didn't load all the stars for that transition, so I'll have to go back in and take a look at that here shortly.
Well, no, I mean, I don't think it's much.
Yeah, actually it is. Mine stops after pushing, so I'm gonna have to put in Bugsy,
you know what?
Pritch,
Hold on, let me see.
Mahler, Philly, and Ally. That's for the 1-3s.
Okay, SWB, Zeb, Waffle, Wilmore. Let's go, next page.
Okay, now I'm looking at the terminal. You said everything to the left. I see gate 44, so that whole back row back there should all be southwest, right?
Yeah, that whole back row, and you see the other one just up to the top of that? The other little fork out to the, okay, so it's like the upside down Y, and then that other little section, that other little section to the left as well is all southwest. That would be gates 1 through 5.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I see that. That's cool. So that whole little, basically courtyard, if you will, in that U area, 1 through 5, and then 40 through 50, that's all southwest, so that's a bet.
Correct.
Thank you, good sir.
So it looks like we'll be landing 1-3 right and exiting stage left. I'm gonna try to aim for either Lima. Yeah, exit at Lima, crossover 1-3 left, and take Charlie in.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep. Charlie, then you merge with Zulu, take a left on Zulu to get around that backside over there. Follow Zulu up, turn in on Yankee, and that puts you right in that U area between those gates.
No, that front side, that left part of the front side is us too. So right as soon as we exit at Charlie onto Zulu, we can park to the left on that front side as well. That's the odd numbers, gate 41 through something.
Oh, okay, yeah, roger that. I see that here. It's gate 41 through 51.
Yeah, roger that.
Okay, cool. So they got that whole appendage plus the other ones 1 through 5. That's a bet.
Okay, yeah, and it looks like my FMC is properly programmed.
Okay, so you got Pushin, Bugsy, Pritch, Mahler, Villy, and Ally?
Negative. Are you talking about for the arrival, or are you talking about for the approach?
No, not the approach. My approach starts with jabs. I'm talking about the star.
Oh yeah, I got Bugsy, Perch. Stand by. Let me double check that.
Okay, copy that.
Thought I definitely had Bugsy and Perch. Pushing, but yeah, there's Bugsy, Perch, Mahler. Yeah, I got Bugsy, Perch, Mahler, Villy, Alley, and then a Vector.
Okay, yeah, copy that. Mine definitely stops. Mine stops at pushing. So after pushing, I gotta start putting other things in order for it to line up and follow in for the 13 right. For whatever reason, it just didn't recognize 13 right transition. So I'll have to put those points in there.
You was in jail, Aviation Geek? Well, you was at the jail. All right, boys. Coming up on SWB, that's going to be our transition into the arrival. Nice flight so far, boys. I took Alcoholics Anonymous meeting into the jail. Okay, roger that. Roger that, broski. See what we looking like on time. I think we're still good. Yeah, we're scheduled to land at 3:10 local. It's 2:08, so we're still good. I know, right? That's what I'm saying, Captain Will. We was talking about that earlier. I'm pretty sure they will be tomorrow, but it ain't gonna matter. I mean, everybody's gonna be down in Houston just about. At least all of the people that will bring the traffic, all of the big name streamers and stuff like that. Them guys usually have a crap ton of people flying along with them. That's what I think. Yeah, it kind of sucks. We didn't have any ATC. Thought we was gonna have Center, Houston Center. Well, I think it was it Houston Center or Fort Worth Center? One of the two. I think it was Houston. But apparently not. Yeah, it would have been Houston Center. I see Drake coming in, slotting in behind us. About to cross over SWB. Got a left turn coming up there, don't you, boy?
You got that right. Left turn coming up there, boy.
Yeah, I just happened to look at Volanta map. See you direct to SWB.
Yeah, roger that. I just finished putting in my points now, so I'm just got my altitudes and constraints put in. So my top of drop happens after Zeb, between Zeb and Waffles when my top of drop starts. When is your start?
Okay, stand by.
Yeah, because I see you still at your 38,000 feet, so you haven't started yet at all. I got 113 at top of drop.
Okay, so my top of drop starts right after J Mike.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I'm in my left turn now. That makes good sense because yours is going to start a little bit before mine because you're 2,000 feet ahead of me. So that's all balancing out. It sounds right.
Yeah, roger that. We're 70 out from top of drop now.
I almost said 2, but roger that.
One of these days we'll mess it up.
You know it.
Let's see.
Hey, what altitude you got for Ally? I'm thinking about having Ally at 210, and potentially I'm gonna set it for 4,000 feet.
Okay, where is Ally? Ally is yeah, I've got 210 at 4647.
Yep, that's good. And then Jabs, I'm gonna set that at 180. That'll be initial approach fix at 2,000 or above.
Okay, Jabs will do 180 at 2,000. I'm gonna set it at 2,000. I don't like that above crap.
Yeah, I agree. Me too.
All right, so that brung Ally down to 4,056 feet, so that's perfect.
Yeah, roger that. I got Ally 200 knots indicated and 4,000 feet, and then I'm going to be doing 180 at 2,000 for Jabs.
Yeah, roger that.
I got a notification. It's a steep descent after Ally as well, so we'll plan on slowing ourselves, maybe even down After when I get to Ally, I'll probably be under 200 because it's a steep descent.
Yeah, roger that. We may have to ride the brakes down a little bit.
Yeah, roger that.
Ride the boards, ride the boards. Hit the like button and subscribe, and then hit up Leo's Discord. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Looks like Zato is getting ready to get into his rival as well, so he was not far behind us.
Yeah, it's at 149 nautical miles from top of descent.
Roger that. Hey Zato, are you using the Volanta overlay?
Yeah, that's right. I'm using the Volanta overlay.
Okay, I might have to get that for the for backup, because my overlay went on the bug. I need to update my FSUI PC.
I see. If you do have Volanta Premium, you also get to like change colors and stuff on it too.
Yeah, I've got Volanta Premium. How do I enable it?
It's in your settings. Then you go to Streamer Tools in the app settings.
Ah, okay, I see. So do I, okay, yeah, alright, add it as a browser source. Alright, cool.
Browser source, and then just put the URL in there.
We're gonna try to throw this one up.
What are you guys doing that with Volanta? It gives you another overlay?
Yeah, so you know how my overlay is on the Blink right now. I can use Volanta. It has an overlay too, so I'm about to try that out right quick.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I just went into PACX, and there is a pretty cool feature. You can notify the passengers you're diverting, so I just let them know we're diverting, so PACX would be happy as well.
That's good. You gave them my excuse.
You got that right. It said reasons for diversion, traffic, aircraft problems, passenger problem, or unspecified. You can best believe I use unspecified.
Amen to that.
Hey Zato, I added a browser to OBS, but I'm not seeing it.
I don't know how to fix that. I think I already set it as a browser source. Yeah, you put the URL in it, right?
Yeah, I just hit the little copy button. Oh, hold on, where do I get the URL from? I see this thing here that says http://localhost. Is that the add this URL to a browser source? That's what I tried to do.
Yeah, the URL stream overlay address, you add that. And then, does it say in the Volanta settings overlay is running?
Yeah, it says overlay is running. Alright, I'm going back to OBS to try to... Is it a browser or is it... Yeah, it's got to be a browser. Media source, game capture, display capture.
Option in the options tab. Does it say overlay is running? And if it is, you could try stopping it and running it and see if that works.
Yeah, it says overlay. There we go. I got it.
Alright, that sounds good.
Alright, let's see if I can.
That boy be smart.
Now, the problem is... I gotta adjust the damn width. Alright. Alright, cool. There we go. That worked. There we go. We got a backup overlay, boys, for when stuff like this happens. I guess it's working. Yeah, it's working. All right, it's working. We got a little backup overlay here. I like it. I'll edit it and make it usable to my colors later. But at least you got something from now. All right, let's go ahead and reset the MCP altitude down to initial 4,000. Coming up on top of drop. Get the belt signs back on because we about to be in it, boys. All right, boys, we coming up on our top of drop here in about 10 seconds.
Okay, copy that.
Once we get through transition, we'll move over to Unicom.
Roger that. I've been monitoring both anyway, so that's a bet.
Yeah, same here. Man, we right on time. Look at that. I'm right on the nose with the real world schedule, even though we had a little hiccup in the beginning. 221, we might even land a bit early. Which, yeah, we definitely gonna land a bit early because we was at Mach 0.80 the whole time. And we were planned for 0.78, so yeah, we're definitely gonna be a bit early, which is fine. Definitely fine. All right, let's do this. Let's go and grab our weather for Houston. .MEDAR. Oops. All right, 170 at 10 knots. All right, fellas. MEDAR for hobby is going to be winds are 170 at 10 knots, 10 statute mile viz. Clouds few at 4,500, scattered at 19,000, scattered at 25. Temperatures 31, dew points 26, altimeters 29 or 82.
Yeah, appreciate that. Tango Mike. Yeah, what I'm going to do right after the last, after Ally, I'm going to fly heading at 311. That'll be downwind, and then I'll do a nice 90-degree right turn to Jabs and get in there. Appreciate that, MEDAR, homie.
Roger, roger.
Thanks for the meter, Neil.
Anytime, anytime. And we'll run about auto brakes 2. Try to stop and get down and get off the runway as quickly as possible.
Man, it's been a very interesting flight for me, man, with that departure, with the weather, our little in-flight situation we had on climb, and then switching the whole logic over to get into Houston and notifying the passengers. Man, it's been an interesting one.
Hey, we could have crashed. We could have crashed. I think you're doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, roger that, man. The same for you, homie. Like I said, I can't wait to go back and watch your stream, and I want to see the look on your face when that situation was happening.
Honestly, I didn't freak out too bad. I was just like, what the heck? What the heck is going on here? Like, I don't know. I just handled it.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. I agree. But me knowing you, you know, deeper than just what people see on stream, I know you, I'm gonna be looking at them eyes, man. You know, we be laughing, dog. And I know you probably gonna look at my faces. I'm pretty sure I was making faces. I wasn't panicking, but I was like, man, what is going on here?
Now if you go back to the beginning when I lined up on the runway at DCA, and my sim started locking up, yeah, that sent me into I was about to rage quit on that one.
I heard it in your voice, but then as I was doing my takeoff roll, I heard you pop back on. I was like, all right, my G's good to go.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, boys, we on our descent now. My bad about that. Coming through 25,000. Let's see what FMC. Unable 280. FMC's got us down 273. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Houston Hobby traffic. Southwest 318, Boeing 737-800 has now vacated flight level 360, descending on the Waffle 6, expecting transition ILS runway 13 right, full stop, Houston Hobby.
Alright, let's go switch mics. Damn, I don't know what my top. I like having that backup overlay for when stuff goes awry like that. Can just turn that bad boy on. Makes it a lot easier. Dre, fix your light over your right shoulder, bro.
Okay, roger that. That must be my my screen messing up there.
Yeah, whatever you did, it's fixed now.
It's back. It's just the brightness of the TV. I'm probably gonna have to come down on the settings. I don't think it was doing that the whole way. It just started doing that.
Yeah, I catch mine doing it every now and then. Sometimes it's just the angle at which the glare hits the green screen.
Yeah, roger that.
Now, let's see, are we transmitting on Unicom? I think we are. Yeah, we are.
Okay, there we go. I just turned the brightness down a little bit. It's looking better now. Thank you for that heads up too, by the way.
Anytime, bro. And hobby traffic, Southwest 1035, we're overhead Hudsey at 16,000 inbound for the ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic. All right, boys, coming through 14,000, and we'll actually get up flight control replay as well, and hope that that works.
Hey Leo, you should go back and download this entire flight on your phone. That way you flying tomorrow, you can show the passengers, yeah man, I just flew this yesterday.
Right?
Hey, if you on a 737 too, dog, you gonna be thinking about that takeoff with those in the engine performance. You smell something fishy, dog, go up and knock on the flight deck door.
Hey, bro, you know I will.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go to Unicom here. I'm gonna start my descent.
Roger that. We already. Oh well, he ain't monitoring. Let him know we're already on Unicom. We're monitoring though.
Yeah, roger that.
I don't think we'll hear him though. All right, Zato, we're already on Unicom. Yeah, dog, we taking the 700 down there, a 700 over to New Orleans, and then I think a 800 back up to DCA.
Yeah, roger that. Hopefully that weather subsided a little bit more for your flight tomorrow.
Oh, it's supposed to be beautiful tomorrow, leaving here.
Roger that. I'm about to do a full flap landing on this little 7,000 foot runway.
Oh, you in the 800, you might have to.
Yes, sir. I'm doing full flaps, auto brake 3, baby.
Oh, you know what? I lied. It is supposed to rain tomorrow. It's supposed to be 76.
But them boys got it. That's what they do every day.
We got cloudy, humid, and warmer with a couple of showers and heavy thunderstorms. Little relief from the rain coming in a few days. Dang, bro, I hope my crap ain't delayed.
I hope so too, man. I'll be praying for you, homie. Good thing is, though, you're not checked into the flights in until Saturday, so even if it takes a little bit longer on Friday, you should be good to go.
Yeah, Roger. All right, boys, we're below 10,000. Let's go ahead and get the tunes off. And we'll come on the landing lights. We'll get the retractables back off, and we'll do wing lights. Engine start switches over to continuous. And let's double check what we have here. Charts. Let's come here. Alright, cool. Alright, boys. And hobby traffic, Southwest 1035, overhead pushing 8,800, descending via the WAPL 6 arrival for the ILS 13 right approach, hobby traffic. Alright, boys. Once we get in the downwind, we will start the recording for the replay.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, continuing descent on the WAPL 6, currently direct to SWAVA
Oh, you know what?
at 12,100, expecting
I wonder if this thing still has
full
us in
stop
offline mode. That's why my
13
ground
right,
textures
Houston
look
Hobby.
like that. I wonder if Microsoft is still in offline mode. Could be. This update looked like it screwed some things up with Microsoft today. Is my airport even there? Yeah, this update screwed some stuff up. Is that hobby right there? Yeah, that's hobby right there. Yeah, this update screwed some stuff up here with my daggone brown textures. We're just gonna send it in there like it is. I don't know if we're still in offline mode, that's the thing. It would make sense if we are. But all that matters is putting the rubber on the asphalt. Now crossing over the middle marker. Oh, this brings you right over top of the airfield. Alright, let's go ahead and bring the speed on back to 220. And we'll dump some brakes out to help us. I didn't check my settings either. The update could have changed my settings. That's what it looked like happened. And hobby traffic, Southwest 1035 is at 4,400, descending 4,000 in a right downwind for the ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic. Alright, we'll get that on for you, and let's see if we can start this replay without, start the recording without it janking us. Alright, we'll go KHOU APP is what I name my stuff. Alright, it's gonna freeze us this time, which is fine. We'll just give it a second. They need to definitely fix that with flight control replay. I don't know why it does that. Seems like everything's reloading. Weather. Alright, so we'll get that 2000 coming. And we'll see what it gives us on the level change. Actually, we'll VS it. Just to make sure we get down there when we need to. About 1,500 foot a minute is fine. 220 is good on the speed. We'll hold that until we turn base, and we'll bring her on down to 180. 129, if I remember correctly, is going to be our final approach speed. We'll get that there, and then we will get that there. Yep, 129. Alright, cool. So we'll extend a little bit past, and then we'll turn direct to what you call here, what is it, to jabs. And we'll bring the speed on back to 180 and then initiate our heading vector. Heading select. And we can drop flaps 1 in the turn to help us slow down. Ooh, look at that wind pushing us to the left. And Houston traffic, Southwest 1035, right base for the ILS 13 right approach, Houston. And we'll go flaps 5.
Houston Hobby. Southwest 318 is now right downwind for runway 13 right. We'll be calling right base, right to final, Houston Hobby.
.318, be advised at 2000 and that right base turn, some very turbulent air as you initiate that turn to the right.
Okay, copy that. Appreciate that, company traffic.
Alright, let's pull up our charty charts here. Alright, cool. We'll go approach mode. Nice intercept angle there. We've got company traffic right off to our 2 o'clock.
This is Southwest 318. We do have you visual, a beam from our first officer side. Have a safe landing.
Roger that. Appreciate you. We got you visual as well.
Okay, copy that. Traffic no factor.
Flight attendants, prepare their cabin for landing. Alright, we've got slowed down enough. The retractables can come out and on. That's fine. Got the airport in sight. Man, that offline mode really did a number on my daggone textures down here. Alright, low cap. Single channel, that's fine. And we'll go...
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, now turning right base, going direct to Jabs for Houston Hobby traffic.
We'll keep 180 until we get to Royce. And Hobby traffic Southwest 1035. We're on a 13-mile final ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic. Oh, ground textures are horrible.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318 is now turning right to final, crossing Jabs in 3 miles, expecting full stop, 13 right. Houston Hobby.
Alright, there comes the glass slope. We'll back the speed off to 160. Flaps 10. And flaps 15. Glide capture.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, fully established ILS 13 right, DME 14.4 to touchdown. We'll call short final for Houston Hobby.
Flaps 25. And flaps 30. And Hobby traffic Southwest 1035, 5-mile final ILS 13 right approach. Hobby traffic. Go away. You always come in the critical stages of flight. Alright, boys, we're gonna get ready to take over here. Let's match up, make sure our throttles are matched up. I have the airplane. I have the throttles.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
And we're slightly
Glide
low.
slow.
Seemed like a butter to me. Seemed like a little butter to me, boys. And Hobby Traffic Southwest 1035, we're clear of runway 13 right at Mike 3. We'll be taxiing into main terminal via taxiway Charlie to Zulu. Hobby Traffic. Alright, let's clean up the aircraft. Welcome to Houston
and
Hobby.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318, short final, runway 13 right.
Welcome to Houston Hobby, boys. And we'll stop the clock. We're about, we're early. 18 minutes early. We beat the real world flight, but then again, we did it kind of inefficiently. I don't believe they would have flown it at Mach 80. Here comes Dre. Nice, that looked like a nice smooth one.
Bro, I had a hard landing, -4s, man. Did you see that plane taking off?
Negative, no plane taking off. It looked smooth on my end.
Man, go back and watch my stream. As I'm inbound, somebody was taking off opposite direction on my same runway.
Yeah, I didn't have that one.
Yeah, go back and watch my stream really quick. Just cycle it back to my landing. There was like a 747 taking off, and he was on Veston, because I seen his yellow tag, and I got a -4 landing on this one, dog.
-4 or -400?
Yeah, -400 is what I'm saying.
Hey, it's still under 5. You walking, ain't you?
Yeah, right. I'm just upset somebody's over here flying without, making no call outs and everything. Literally, he went right under me on my final approach, man.
Roger that. I'm about to go check that out. I didn't see, not unless my back was, I did exit and my back was to the runway. So maybe that's why I didn't see him, but I didn't even see a 7-4 or anybody here when I landed, period.
Yeah, he's there, man. That joint right there made me mad, but we still got it down. Threw my mojo off, man, but still overall great flight.
Yeah, definitely. I think I beat the real world flight by 18 minutes.
Yeah, roger that.
And hobby traffic, Southwest 7342 at 3000, direct jabs. You are currently on the downwind for the ILS 13 right will call on base.
All right, let's check chat, see what we got. Aviation Geek says, awesome butter landing. Appreciate you, bro. I think that was a good one myself. I do think we got a little slight bounce, but that's all good. Spawner Salmon says, touchdown was smooth as can be. Appreciate it, bro. Antifreeze, what's good with you, homie? Welcome to the stream. Seth, what's up, Seth? He says, how are our Cowboys gonna do this year, homie? I don't know, bro. I don't even know, bro. I'm hoping they do something, man. Last year, man, I'm tired of talking about them. We need to get rid of Jerry, man. We need to get rid of Jerry. I think that's what it boils down to. That's just my personal opinion. Alright, let's see some here. Let's see where are we at. Let's go GSX gate. Let's try to find us a gate here right quick. 60s. Okay, so this thing obviously isn't numbered correctly.
And hobby traffic Southwest 7342,
so
slowing down to 160 knots.
Oh, my scenery's broken. I don't know, is this a freeware scenery that I have? I know it's broken. Look at the jetways.
Houston Hobby, Southwest 318 on Charlie will be crossing runway 4.
So we'll just put in here.
For continued taxi on Charlie, left on Zulu to the southwest ramp for Houston Hobby.
Yeah, we got to check out this airport and see what's wrong with it. We'll have it fixed for Monday's stream. Figure out, I don't know what scenery this is I'm using. I think it's got to be a freeware one that's no longer compatible. Since Microsoft's update today.
Hobby traffic Southwest 7342, turning base for ILS 13 right.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston Hobby, where we will be tomorrow for Flight Sim Expo 2023. It was definitely a blast. We're going to go back and catch some replays, but not before catching the homie Zato come in on his final approach. And once we do that, we'll go and catch our replays. So for now, we'll stop our recording. And let's secure our aircraft here. Anti-collision can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off, and Aorus switches can come off. We'll reset this down to 100, and we'll put that at 100. All right, cool. Let's jump out and catch Zato coming in. Lions on top. Man, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Talking about some lions on top. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, this has gotta be a weird airport that I got here. Where you at, Zato?
I am currently on I'm currently establishing on the localizer ILS 1-3, right?
Okay, stream's watching you, bro. All eyes on you.
Oh boy.
No pressure.
No pressure indeed.
None at all. And for you, whoever took off, again, shame on you.
Shame on you indeed. We're trying to keep it realistic here.
Right.
With his BA. No, that's what you thinking, Dre.
Man, you know it, my G. You know me so well.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll back to see what you was talking about there.
Yeah, just look, short final. You'll see him coming up, and I even see it. And you can hear his aircraft engines right underneath me as I fly over him.
Ah, yeah, I see that. I see him. Messed the approach all up. That's why, because you had to lift the nose and then dive down for the runway.
Exactly, exactly. But, I mean, still, whatever it was, -4, whatever it is, we'll still take it. Passengers alive, and we know that one wasn't on us, baby.
Yeah, definitely. All right, boys, we're just waiting on Zato to come in. He's on final approach somewhere out there now. And we'll go over to there and see. See about what he's got. All right, so he's coming in.
And Hobby Traffic Southwest 7342, fully established. Runway 1-3 right, ILS.
But my thing, Dre, is did we make a mistake? Did we come in on the wrong runway? Because I was reading winds were 170.
No, brother, we came in on the right runway, and not to mention we were doing our call out. So, you know, even if there was conflicting runways, that by us doing call outs at a non-towered airport, which, you know, because those are air traffic control, that would have been picked up. But definitely, winds 170, that's only a 40 degree crosswind for us coming in on 1-3. So no, we did the right thing, man. He was all the way in the wrong, homie.
Yeah, roger, roger. All right, Zato, we see your lights, bro. Bring it on home, homie.
Bring it in, Zatos. You got 2 streamers on you, dog. I'm about to go watch your stream, Zatos, from your cockpit view now.
Yeah, gotcha, man. We got some trolls in the stream accusing me of bad things and talking about controversial stuff. I don't know. You guys can deal with them if you want to.
Yeah, right to that. Let me see what's going on here.
All I'm gonna say is just keep it nice, y'all. Over in Zato's stream, keep it nice. I'll bring out the band hammer.
Actually, I'm gonna do it right now.
Who is it, Zato?
Antifreeze. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest.
Antifreeze. Antifreeze.
Okay, so was I reading that wrong?
And the band hammer has spoken. Alright boys, let's get it.
Well, Antifreeze, I see you're in my chat, so just keep it. I don't know what you did over there, so just keep it trill over here, bro. We love to have you, but we don't want to ban anybody over here on the Leo Stick side. I didn't get a chance to see what you did over there, bro, but. All right, let's focus on the homie Zato coming in. There he
looking
is.
Good, Zato's looking real good on that approach.
Could see you guys over the terminal.
Roger that, Southwest 7342.
Zato's looking good. Look at the flare, boys. Butters, baby. Butter, baby. Woo!
Woo! Zatos, I tell you what, boy, that was a smooth touchdown, my G. Nice and center line. Very proud of you, company traffic. Great job.
Great job indeed. Smooth operator.
My man started singing.
Sound like he. Never mind. It ain't Friday night. I'm gonna behave myself.
Hey, start calling Zatos Vandross for old Luther.
You guys silly. Anyway, so Southwest 7842 vacated runway 13 right.
All right, boys. That was an awesome flight, man. I will catch you all tomorrow from FSExpo. We'll be posting some videos up and doing all sorts of stuff here on the channel. I'm going to log off of SM, Dre, and Zato. I appreciate you boys. Big ups to you. It was an awesome flight. I'm going to get into some replays, boys, and then we going to be out.
Alright, man. I'm going to do some replays here. I got my chase plane recording everything, too.
All right, boys.
Leo, man. Big up, man, and I'll be in communication. I'll probably give you a call tomorrow, man, when you get there. You know I'm going to be slowly crying over here on the west side, but it's all good, man. I'm happy you're going, my G.
Definitely, bro. All right, let's do this.
Later, Zatos, man. Great stream. Gave you the like. Much love, and I'll be catching your streams a lot more, Zatos.
Much love, Dre. See you around, too.
All right, my G. See ya.
All right, we're going to disconnect there. And let's get, you know what I like to do, get all my lights and stuff back on. Because this is going to be like X-Plane sometime. We'll take these brakes off. And we'll go load that replizzle up. And we're looking for Houston approach. Open that joint. Let it load. Play. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I had to load up. Alright, let's see if we can fast forward this a little bit. Back long enough to get some little bit of textures load in. Alright, we'll run one from here with the ugly offline ground textures that I don't know what happened to. Definitely appreciate you guys for hanging in there with me. Definitely a blast. I don't know what our landing rate was. We need to, let's see. Can we close it out here yet? Look at the landing rate, guys. I'm gonna just show you this right quick. That was our landing rate, negative 84. Negative 84, that's not bad at all. Freaking love it. Touchdown was smooth as can be. That gotta go. And Jerry, yeah, I agree. I mean, I backed Dak up a lot, man. I still think he has potential, but his decision making just isn't there. It just isn't there. As bad as I want it to be, I like him as a person, but all right, let's get one from here. Negative 84 on that landing. It was a little skippity hop, a little skippity pap, but there's the kiss right there. There's the kiss right there. Will do, Captain. Will, definitely will, bro. Be kicking it with green light and the boys. Alright, now we gotta freaking reset the drone camera. Yeah, we gotta get that online mode back from my ground textures. That joint weirded out. Yeah, a little slight hop. Slight little hop. Slight little hop, boys. Let's get one from here.
Do it again, again, again. I'm sporty and rich. I'm sporty and rich. I'm sporty and rich. Do it again, again, again. Get some checks, I invest and I spend a check.
Green light back in the house. Flight is delayed for maintenance. Go figure. Damn. Your flight, Green?
I was doing this as a rookie, now I'm up to bet. Set the trend, set the pace of play. I don't trip, but if I fall, bet I make a way. I take trips in the fall, watch the leaves change. I like to treat every day like it's my D-Day.
That one was nice.
I'm sporty and rich. I'm sporty and rich. I'm sporty and rich. Do it again, again, again. I'm sporty and
Damn, bro. Did they say how long? Like, are they gonna give some type of freaking compensation for that or what? What airline you flying with? Is this American? Because if it is, I can totally believe this. They always fail when it matters the most. That's why I would never. I hate American with all my freaking. Ugh. I highly dislike them, man. They left us stranded in freaking Orlando. Then didn't want to give us a hotel when the cancellation was their fault. Like, stupid. Haven't flown with them since. All right, here's our honesty view. I think we was a little off center line to the left. But here's our honesty view here. Then we'll run maybe one more and then we'll be out. Yeah, American, it figures. Go figure. Yeah, we was off. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all. All right, let's get All right, let's take this back right quick. All right, yeah. All right, boys. This is the moment where I will leave you. It was a blast, definitely tackling our flight that we will be on tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. And we actually beat the real world flight time. That's only because we cruised at Mach 0.80, but we got here 18 minutes early. I'm hoping that we can get there tomorrow 18 minutes early. And we definitely pray for each and every one of my nerdy friends that are journeying, going on the journey, I guess, to Houston tomorrow. And definitely pray that everyone is safe, everyone makes it, we all make it home, we all make it back, and that we have a fun and uneventful FSExpo and create some great times, some great memories. And I will catch you all Monday. Monday we'll be back in town and we'll do our return leg from New Orleans, or we'll depart Houston, fly over to New Orleans, which is about an hour, and then we'll go from New Orleans back up to DCA, like we'll be doing Monday, the earlier part of the day. So until then, I appreciate you all. Have fun, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and always do something that you're passionate about. Till Monday, see ya. Actually, I may be uploading some stuff throughout the weekend. I may be doing some little mobile lives and stuff, showcasing some stuff that I see that of interest at FSExpo. So we'll see how that works out. I'm gonna charge my cameras, and yeah. So yeah, catch you all this weekend. Stay safe. Appreciate you all, and enjoy the rest of your night. See you. Green, I'm gonna call you in a sec.
I'd rather be a poser in a magazine. I'd rather be pretty much anything.